Yeah. Gotta say, man, this is probably like the first year where I don't give a fuck about the awards at all. I feel like none of these I feel like none of the nominations are representative of any of the games I enjoyed. Which for me has been mostly indie games. Yeah, well, there's one award. There's the Viewers Choice Award, which is all voted on by the people. But if you look at the if you saw the nominations for that, it was like five. It was like five fucking gotcha games, and then and like the rest of them were like Chinese. Like it was like Black Myth, Wukong, and no Astrobot on there. Even though that's probably gonna like sweep all the awards. Like I don't know who that like none of that's representative of the games that I feel like is killing it, which is all indie games. It's like thank God Balatro got in there. But like, where's Animal Well? You know? Mini Shoot Adventure? I mean, come on. Twitch picks now to change their layout on shit. Did they change something? I don't know. I don't be using Twitch and shit. Who the fuck watches streamers, man? I can't watch Twitch anymore, man. It's so annoying that when I go into a stream and an ad plays, I'm like, oh, well, fuck it. Like the times I do want to go and watch something, I just don't have the patience to sit and watch an ad. So that's why you don't get them on this channel, because I opted out of the partner program, so it's just as annoying. Yeah, I don't think there's any ad blockers at work. I don't think there's any. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get hammered. How long is this supposed to be? Damn, should I order some food? I didn't even think about that. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Pre-show starts in 30 minutes? I thought the shit was starting at 5. I thought the shit was starting in 1 minute. Fuck this, there's another 30 minutes. I'm gonna order some shit. The pre-show's gonna be better than the actual show. Actually, there were like announcements. There were like announcements yesterday. Order some shit real quick. Yeah, I've been fucking with Wendy's heavy. I don't usually be fucking with Wendy's, but they got a chicken Caesar wrap over there. You can tell they ain't got no Mexicans working at that place because they do not know how to make a wrap. I'm just saying. Look, and you unwrap that shit, it fucking falls apart. Well, you got some. Yo, man. Wendy's is where it's at, man. But they need to get some Mexicans up there. Cause the wrap be falling apart. They don't know how to wrap. They don't know how to wrap a burrito. But I still get it. It's good, man. I get the Caesar wrap and a little vanilla, the little frosty coffee. And the Cinnabon and the little apple bites for little kids. Should be busting, man. I'm telling you. Don't be fucking with Wendy's, man. But I was looking for a good like wrap. But you know, also I get them because they're fast. You know, they're quick. We don't need the Cinnabon today. We can go without that. Yeah, I started watching that Secret Level, man. Just today. I started watching it today, earlier today. That shit's lame, man. It's so lame. I don't know. I never seen Love, Death, and Robots. I never seen it. So I don't know. You know, there's nothing inherently wrong about 15-minute episodes, right? There's nothing wrong with it. But you gotta be a good writer. You know what I mean? Like the writing's gotta be on point. Cinematography has gotta be on point. If you got 15 minutes to work with, less, some of these episodes even had less. Yeah, the seafood one was like 5 minutes. Your shit's gotta be on fucking point, man. I just feel like it's just not. Especially since I'm like not entirely familiar with a lot of the content. Like if you're walking in and you're already a fan of the franchise, then you already know what you're like. The Warhammer one was fucking good. I will say that. The Warhammer one was good. Yeah, if it's a different fucker if it's a different like director or writer for every episode, then you can tell. You can clearly tell because that Warhammer one was so far ahead of everything that came before it. Yeah, it was so much better than everything else. Live action Warhammer, okay. It's just that I don't know, the Dungeons and Dragons episode, so shitty, man. It was so shitty. I was like, man, you can tell they only got 15 minutes to work with because they're rushing through this so fast. They're talking to each other so fast for no reason. Like nothing is getting. I have no time to like settle on what is happening or who these characters are, or I'm the kind of fucker that likes a slower pace to things just so I can get to know the characters and the setting and the environment and the world and shit. You know, that's why I love like Better Call Saul, for example, is because it'll just let you watch something. It'll just let you look at something for 10 minutes and not know what the fuck you're looking at, but it's all set up. It's all just set up. Because then when you finally get the payoff, it's so much more meaningful because you got all this setup to go with it. I don't know if it's the game choices. I think it's just the writing. You could probably make it work with like anything. As long as you're a good writer, you could make it happen. Like that fucking Unreal one. The Unreal one was dog shit. That was actually the worst one. Because why the fuck did they have to like video game the fuck out of it? It was so shitty. It was so shitty. Like, why the fuck did they video game the fuck out of it? Like, they couldn't have done any more to like remind people this is a video game by doing the headshots, double kill. I'm like, this is so fucking stupid. And then like that announcer didn't exist anywhere in the world that those guys existed in. That announcer was just there for us, the viewer, as like oh yeah, remember when they did this in the game? It was so stupid. I was like, this is fucking trash, man. This is trash. We're like so far beyond this type of shit. It was dog shit. Yeah, it ruined the whole episode. Just that announcer guy. I was like, this is stupid. It was the same thing like in the Fallout show. Like in the Fallout show, whenever they would play music in the show, If you ever played the Fallout games, you know, you turn on your Pip-Boy and you put music on, and the music is coming out of the Pip-Boy, you know, or is coming out of the radio. Like the music that's playing is in-universe music. But in the show, whenever they would put on one of those old-ass songs, it didn't exist in the universe. It existed just for the purpose of you, the viewer. Like, hey, remember when this song played in the game? Like, yeah, I remember that, but I don't want you to just play the song. It should exist in the universe. And they did have the radio guy for like a femtosecond in that one episode. I like the show. I like the show mostly, but it's just stuff like that it's just pandering to the audience for no reason other than just making callbacks to shit for no reason. Like, you don't have to do that. You just don't have to do that. And you know, that Unreal episode was just 15 minutes of that. And then as someone who played Unreal Tournament 2000 mostly, I don't know, I was expecting, it's not what I expected. But I don't know, if you're saying, I don't know, it makes me, I've been wanting to watch Love, Death and Robots, but fucking if it's like that, man, I don't want it. I don't want to. Like, as long as it's better, it's gotta be better than fucking this shit. It's gotta be better. What was the other one? The New World one. I only watched up to the Warhammer, so like the New World one seemed okay, because not knowing anything about that game, I don't know, I just felt like it told whatever story it was trying to tell in a very concise way that was easy to understand and follow. It seemed like that one was longer than the other ones. You thought it was the worst. Yeah, see, I thought that one was okay. Having played, yeah, but yeah, well, okay. I guess I don't know what the game is like. I played the early beta or whatever the fuck. But yeah, I don't know. Me being unfamiliar with this shit, I'm like, okay, well, you gotta explain this to me. Like, why can this guy respawn, or why is this robot the only one that can break out of the, like, why is this one different? Like, I need reasons for shit. You can't just do a thing and then be like, no, see, this one can hack and shit. We're not gonna explain why. He just can do it. It was cool in the Unreal episode when they remade the map. I recognized some of the map layouts there, so that was cool. But you know, they didn't really do anything with it. Yeah, that's why I feel like the New World one works, is because they didn't really have to explain too much, because the guy dies and he respawns, but he's never like, yeah, that's something I can do, I just die and respawn. He's like, oh, why I'm dying and respawning, I guess, so I'm just gonna, like, he was just as confused as the viewer would have been, not being familiar with the shit. So, like, you know, he didn't have any knowledge that the viewer didn't have. But, you know, Sifu was like the same thing. But Sifu was opposite, though. This guy dies and respawns, but he knows he can do that. And so, as the viewer, you're like, okay, why the fuck does he die and respawn and then get older? Is he getting older? Is it like his ancestors coming down to... to take his place? And yeah, the Sifu was like, yeah, it was just too short. Yeah, if they had a bit more runway, they could have done a bit more. I don't know what. But I definitely have to catch up on, I want to watch all these video game based shows and movies and shit. I heard there was another Tomb Raider show, or is it a movie? I don't know. No one's talking about it though. It came out a while ago and no one gave a shit. So it must not be good, but also I just want to see it. Maybe it is good. People are flying under their radar. It's weird that there was this new resurgence in video game adaptations. I wonder what was the one that, like, maybe it was like Detective Pikachu was like the one that like started it all. Then you get like Arcane and Cyberpunk. Maybe it was a Sonic movie. I think Detective Pikachu was before the Sonic movie though. I think that was like the first one. They must be doing a second one. Maybe after all these fucking Mario movies. That Borderlands movie. That I want to see. That I'd want to see. But I don't know if that's out on I don't know if that's out on like streaming yet. Or Blu-ray and shit. Weird that one is not on. Weird how they held out on that one. But I'm not even a purist when it comes to these adaptations. I just don't I would rather they did their own thing in terms of just not following the whatever the original shit did. Like I'd rather they do their own shit. They're supposed to be showing some Borderlands during this here event. There's no hope for Borderlands, man. That game better have some major changes from the gameplay department and its storytelling department. Ooh, they're gonna have like a. I'm willing to bet they're gonna have a Balatro music rendition here. The song in that game, the one song in that game is fire. The game is one song, but it's great. I don't have any issue with DLC winning Game of the Year. Fucking, it came out this year, so. But that game, and also just Elden Ring in general, seems like one of those games where just people go fucking ape shit over it. At the start of its life, and then like the longer it exists, people have more time to like dissect it and realize, oh, it might not be as good as we thought it was. Like over time, it just kind of like falls off into. Like that's definitely happening with like Bethesda now. Or like Skyrim. Like people fucking loved Skyrim, but now people look at it like this game's fucking diarrhea dookie balls. You still haven't played it? We should do like a we should do like a co-op Elden Ring with a co-op mod. I've tried playing that game multiple times. I've tried playing it, man, and it's just not, it was not hitting for me whatsoever. I think this Wendy's here. Let me go get that. Okay. Chill in the Discord if anyone wants to hop in the Discord.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney.
Oh, here we go.
Welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots,
Snoop Dogg,
surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
お前の力はこの程度か。まだまだ。
Ninja Gaiden. That's for you. Awesome. This looks awesome.
Coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, Multiverses, and Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to, oh, look at that, Tekken 8.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community. And thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Okay.
And now, a new kind
Taro
of
says
game
Tekken
that
sucked.
is unlike anything we've played before.
Okay.
On the road, I've been away for far too long, but now I'm on my way back home. I hear the west winds calling. Won't be long, I'm there before the setting sun, for you to fall into my arms, a place I call my home. I was looking
this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
This Slay the Spire? Never got into this, man. If I see a card in my video game, I'm immediately uninterested.
The gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming on TikTok. And now it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
Okay. Was that any good? I remember people being very upset at an Arkham game being VR.
My colleagues at Camouflage, you guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaru that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as
Jesus Christ. All those guys are in that game?
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt. In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree. It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Dave the Diver in the jungle.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator
World
of
premiere.
Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Immersive.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
Supposed to be another player.
Best to stay nice and quiet. But keep your wits about you.
Huh?
You never know what's around the corner.
Got another player.
Things could go many different ways. Because like I
So it's like a game at Arcane would make.
every feat themselves.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang. What kind of fucking name is that?
2, League of Legends. Next up for Best
Oh, that sounds like a fake video game.
nominees are 3-3, Alexi B, Chuvy, Faker, Zywoo, and Kong Kong. The Game Award goes to Faker.
And who?
And
That's not what that name says.
esports game, the nominees
What'd you
are
say?
Billy Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and Team Liquid. The Game Award goes to T1. Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
What the fuck is this? Oh, is it secret level stuff? Yeah, I didn't see that one yet.
a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kinzera.
Give me Indica. Indica.
The
Indica.
award goes to Neva.
What? Fucking snub.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone
People,
who knows a thing or
they
two
got the
about
people in subtitles. They got working fucking. They got sweating over there. They've literally brought up no one who speaks English.
To share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well. And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking. Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat. Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Hello? Oh, hello. No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh no!
Came in from behind. Double kills?
Oh no! What? Did you get him? Oh, there's one more! Yeah!
Come out here.
Join the club and die trying.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible, and they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Award goes to Prince of Persia The Lost Crown. Congratulations.
It's so, another reason it's hard to get into these awards is because I would love to know what they did to get nominated. Like, I would love to know what this did to win this for this category.
Accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of the game. More players enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and expressivity of
It's an interesting category.
It was a passion project made by an
I would just love to know what work did they do.
I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe, and a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Yann, our families, our friends, and of course you, the players. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper. Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees. Astrobot, Princess Peach Showtime, Super Mario Party Jamboree, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and The Plucky Squire. Wow,
I heard the Plucky Squire was dog shit.
The Game Award goes
I heard that game sucked.
Astrobot.
Which is a bummer because it looks really cool, but I heard it's not good.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Okay, the theater is filling up. Like, I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Sifu Soccer. Oh, it's interesting. It's like arena soccer. Boy, I can see this doing really well in a world where there's not a lot of great soccer games.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have one more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
How dare you come alone, Shadwin? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands. Millions!
Yeah, then it zooms out. There's a tactical turn-based RPG. Hold on. Yeah. I would love to fuck with these games, but I see a tactic and I tune out.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg.
21 Pilots? I love that song he has where it's like
Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss.
a lot.
All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
How many cars you got? A lot. How many shooters you got? A lot.
Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everybody! Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
Drip God, he dripping.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014,
Always dripping in all black.
as big as it is around the world, but I felt
Murdered
like
out.
so many of you that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you, and tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy.
China's first ever.
Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both.
do you think they called him up? Going up there? He got something to say.
Welcome, Ella. And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Fares, welcome back, buddy. Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Stadler?
Oh my god, dude. This is the lamest bit ever.
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
I can't believe you're doing this again.
Hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boom! Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh? Yeah, we heard you always sell out. Oh, got him.
All right, well, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling. Off a cliff. Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor
I gotta load that up.
Troy Baker.
I gotta load that game up. Sounds like a very late Game of the Year contender. Like, if it came out a little sooner, it would be in the running here.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award?
Boo, Todd.
Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy, though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job.
Bro, there's people on my Steam friends list who haven't logged in years. I'm talking like decades. Are now logged in playing Marvel Rivals.
And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Best Performance.
Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help. This job, it's a death wish.
Ain't no way, dude. What are these nominations?
I know what you are.
It must have been a bad year for.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
Must have been a bad year for acting. What?
Melinda Juergens.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they're just all.
There must have been a lot of people who didn't play that game. That must have been like when they saw that come up on a thing and they were like, "Oh fuck yeah, Hellblade!" I mean, all that game is a performance. How could that not win? Yeah, the whole game's just a 9-hour-long performance. I mean, of course.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to
I would say even the first one might have been better.
Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary,
There we go.
we traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Unreal 5.
Daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child.
This is Witcher.
Young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Even heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweden. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Okay.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall.
But you play as Ciri though, I think, in this one.
The bringer of salvation.
I think that's Ciri.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did you take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No! You chose her. Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. It's tradition.
Oh no, no, no.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Good shit.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
There you have it, the very
It's
first
a good trailer.
The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red, and yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Seekers of redemption, you were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
It zooms out and it's a mobile game.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
We can't let them keep getting away with this, man. This has to stop. FromSoft has to be stopped. FromSoft and Los Angeles have had a run of the year, man. And it's just they cannot. They have to be stopped.
Together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
PS4.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is an announcement of the show right here.
The time has come. At last, our long-awaited reunion.
January 23. Okay. Okay.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me. You're messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry, I do this all the time. Find a way out before we're crushed!
A gun and a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Yeah, I heard this was really good, man. I don't know. I gotta I gotta load that up. What the fuck kind of game could that be? Now I have to look that up. Dude, I can't do anything else on this PC without this freezing.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not going to cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game.
Okay.
Here are your nominees.
Best action game.
Helldivers. Like realistically, it's got to be Helldivers, right? I mean, it has such a moment.
Game award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
「谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone.
Why are people laughing at that?
A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
这份荣誉属于团队的。
Maybe it was the Chinese people in the crowd who got the joke.
支持我们的家人和朋友们，如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like.
Bro, there's a high-pitched squeal coming from this.
And buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
Oh, yep. As soon as I mentioned it.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all.
I might be able to EQ that out. Let me see.
Trust me on this. Thank you.
Maybe not.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Epic Games. Oh, I knew it. It's the last Guardian. These guys, they went to Epic to publish their next game. Team Ico. This is exciting. This is actually exciting. Shadow of the Colossus is a top 5 game all the time. Even the music sounds like Shadow of the Colossus. It's absolutely Shadow of the Colossus. That's the theme. Am I crazy?
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
All right, time to I'm gonna go get some drugs, legal ones.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
Oh shit.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
Oh shit.
And Fallout 3, Part 2.
You can't do that, man. You can't do that. That's how they did the last one.
Completely original, Part 2.
That's how they did the last one, man. You cannot do that again.
Included everything that should have been.
With how that game turned out, you cannot do that again.
More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
This has a secret level.
In 2025. Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again.
They've got this and Avowed in the same year.
The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Okay. There's a PS5 logo there too. Just in case you weren't sure.
Of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next
Fallout
level
3
shit.
remake?
I mean, no. What we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
I don't think they would do that.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride.
How can they keep making these? How do they have so many ideas?
And Zoe, 2 aspiring writers that hopes to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut. No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
It Takes Two was incredible. It was incredible. No, it absolutely deserved the Game of the Year. It was the best game that year. Absolutely.
But the thing is, they're strangers. And
But I didn't think they would do another one though. That game was so, they had so many ideas in that game. And it all worked too. That was the thing. It seemed like every idea they had, they executed in that game. So I would think they had no ideas left.
For every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
That game looks dumb. You're dumb.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
Actually, 4 players would be... Well, because then it would require 4 players. That's the thing. Getting 4 people to...
You can now attack and hack different objects.
Like 4 players would be interesting,
And they later become... Anyway, that's...
but it requires 4 players, or it requires 2 players.
To buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No
They're showing so much of this. I don't want to see this. I just want to play it.
You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
Wow, soon.
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello!
Aww.
Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course, my wife is beautiful too, I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing.
It Takes Two is incredible. If you've not played that game, you have to. It's more than what it looks like.
For a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest.
Like, it's hard to fully understand how good that game is just by someone telling you it's good or just by looking at it. Like, you have to play it to really know. It just does so many things with so little. It's like one of those, like, it's like a kid. It's like giving a child a fucking rubber band. And then they figure out like 1,000 ways to have fun with one rubber band. It's like that episode of SpongeBob where he has the like a piece of paper or whatever the fuck. He's just, and like Squidward's just watching him have fun with like a piece of paper, or like the cardboard box. It's like that. Like, how are you having fun? How are you having so much fun with this fucking trash?
Best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Let's start the party.
Is Killing Floor really that good? I haven't played a good Horde mode game in quite some time.
So much more to share with you.
The climax for me being Gears of War 3? Gears 3?
Comforting or affecting us through video games.
Even Gears, you know, Gears 4, Gears 5 too. I mean, anything's better than COD Zombies. Is it better than Gears?
Of games like
That's the question.
Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games we love.
My cup smells weird. I got a cup that I like to use for
And honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle
drinking.
to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these
like weird stuff at the bottom of it.
greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand. I love this company. Oh my goodness, what
Did
am I going to do?
you say gamers were laid off?
Started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people...
I've got some Red Bull and vodka.
Coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped
sugar-free, of course.
3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Awesome jacket, like it. Man wore his best today. This is great. See, I like when they have moments like this.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured
and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
Or great AI.
So many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
That's so wholesome. See, I like when they do stuff like that, man. That's good stuff. Like, not only that, but he's helping so many people.
We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt.
What?
For the fate of
Fuck is this?
For Starfall.
Rise, partner.
Fuck is this?
For Starfall begins. Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory.
The Temu version of Armored Core. It looks good until you load it up and it's like free to play, microtransaction, some Chinese bullshit, gotcha.
And devastating enemies. But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
Like, it looks good until it reveals its hand.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team.
Infinity Nikki. Oh, the long dark. I was gonna say this looks familiar.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team.
Character reveal? Dude, I don't give a fuck about... Dude, the last thing I give a fuck about in Borderlands is a story or characters. Or writing, or dialogue, or comedy, or...
Trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4! As you wish, the world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
Okay, they said it's a mix of gameplay and cinematic, so let's look out for the gameplay here. Okay, they're already fucking up, I can tell. Yeah, that
was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and
really nothing in that.
announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Okay. They're not new to this. I think they put Noctis in the last Tekken. Tekken's having a good year, man. They put Tekken DLC into DJ Max.
More nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of
I mean, obviously it's GTA, obviously.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Congratulations, Rockstar. Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game. Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party.
This has to be Helldivers, right?
Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
Okay. Okay.
Now the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite.
Baldur's Gate, maybe? People love that game.
The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay, okay. We're so good. We're so good.
Direction, Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong,
Oh,
Shadow of the Earth Tree,
it's gonna be Elden Ring.
Fantasio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio.
Okay, okay. I would have picked Metaphor, but I didn't think the jury would go that way.
That blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Playing for keeps with no losses, dripping around with no frosting.
Yeah. I need to play this. It looks so fucking cool. I know I'm gonna be so bad at it.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
Oh, Veilguard is a perfect example of what I was talking about. Like, on the surface, it seems like everyone loves it, but if you dig a little deeper, people fucking hate this game. You think it's the worst game ever made. They show this at every Keighley event, and every time I see it, it looks awesome. But then you go to the Steam page, and it's not. Need Adderall. It's definitely like one of those "what the fuck is going on" moments. That guy had a dick cannon.
K-Vess. This is your one shot.
See, and this game's like the opposite. This game is genuinely really fucking good.
The Outer Rim has ever seen.
Like, it has some minor issues that kind of pile up on each other, but it's a really well-made game. Like, I actually feel bad for them for how people responded to this game.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music
People love Arcane. They should make a game out of that.
Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
21 Pilots. I think 21 Pilots is like one of the best rappers out of Atlanta. You know, 21 Pilots, he's actually British. A lot of people don't know that. I need to finish Arcane. I watched the first episode and then never went back to it, but it was good when I do it. It was good. Nothing was shown? Team Ico? I swear that's the same piano from my 3rd grade music class. I swear to you, they wrote it out here.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot. And those
You
others
crying, Keely?
All right, let's take a look at this.
How choked up he is.
Brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
My God, his voice was cracking and everything. Fucking, he went to this trailer real fast. He was like, "Well, I had to catch myself. I gotta recover." Bro was moved. This Pirate Dragon. This One Piece. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? What? Fucking excuse me? Excuse me? Who's making that?
Tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Are the fucking Like a Dragon guys making that?
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're going to try out a brand new tool. Oh my, your music, you're setting praise. Let's sing together. Let's keep on singing another day. With music I'll never stray. Sweet that you're my life. Love the music. Let's keep on singing night and day with a music honey. Stray.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not one but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach. And
Here we go.
please
Here we go.
welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
You shut your mouth. He deserves it.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界
Look at that piece he got on. Look at the boogers on that thing.
プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと思っています。今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけれども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
What the fuck does game direction mean? Like, this is a category that needs more explanation.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
I just want it on PC.
We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much, Team Asobi back home. You know, all of you, really, this is for you. You know, game direction is, of course, you know, like as Kojima-san said, you know, like an ensemble of things, and you know, but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi.
No shit, it's BK?
Now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Dino Crisis 7? They're not up to 7, are they? Holy fucking shit. A Turok game was not on my bingo card. What?
Attention citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
I want to play more of this game. It's just a very intense game. There's no chill in this game.
Laying waste to our peaceful colonies. Crushing all resistance.
Also, it seems like every other update is like the worst thing ever. I think they've redeemed themselves with the last update, but
much worse.
Who knows? This next one could fuck things up again.
But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Nice, nice. Nice.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all.
Yeah, I know the first game had city areas, so it's not
For a freer tomorrow.
it's not that crazy.
Who will take back control of freedom? And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Oh, it was Warframe hour.
Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing.
Was she crying too from that song?
On behalf of the Warframe team, we are here at the 10th year.
Did they just bring that? They brought down the house with that performance. Just everyone in tears.
Alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play,
I would say I've rarely, if ever, have heard a song and have been brought to tears. It's not a regular occurrence for me.
12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Richard 4 was good. I feel like we already knew that was coming. We just didn't know when.
What I am asking. But you of all people understand what is
GTA won't be here.
for the sake
I don't think GTA will be here.
and to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We Get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough!
I told you this was a setup!
Roddy, get me out of here!
Okay.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music, and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year,
Snoop Dogg's a weird. Does he have anything to perform? Is he doing anything? Why would he be here? Oh, here we go. I heard they updated this game to take out the ball throwing mechanic in light of the current legal actions against them. They have revised the ball throwing mechanic, so you don't throw the balls anymore, you just hold them out. This game's actually good. I just don't want to play it until it's like done. Look at the performance they're showing here.
Rover, one is furious about your choice this time. Follow the true law.
We have the answers we wanted already. I will not back down.
What?
The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence.
I don't even know if this is a new game or an update for an existing game. Okay. Well, that game's been out.
Choice is yours. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that.
Okay, they showed a Switch. Are they gonna show a? Did they show a Switch? I thought they would show a PS5 there and say this is an Xbox, which would be the smartest play on their part. But I don't know if they're brave enough to do that. Put a PS5 on the screen and go, this is an Xbox.
connectivity unrivaled anywhere. Advanced by AMD.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
Awesome.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best debut indie.
This is Balatro, right? This is Balatro's category. Or Animal Well. Animal Well could win, but I feel like all these other ones are kind of just and others. Donkey should be proud. He's been putting out some good stuff. I'm proud of Donkey for putting his money towards funding good video games.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
I'm proud of, I'm proud of gamers this year, kind of, because there's a lot of indie games that I feel like would not have popped off, but did for whatever reason this year. Like Balatro is such a, I would have never thought that game would have popped off as the way it did. And I'm so proud that it has. I don't know, it's kind of weird to say, but it gives me hope for people who claim to enjoy video games but don't give indies the shine they deserve for whatever reason. Capcom. Lurky says Onimusha. I'll take your word for it. Okay.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
$26. Is that the first 26 we've seen?
Definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer.
Them Russo boys.
Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Tenchu, wasn't that one game that everyone forgot about, including me? A Tenchu like? Whose name I'm sure no one remembers here. That I'm gonna have to search for. Rise of the Ronin? Is that it? Rise of the Ronin? It was a good looking trailer, but you know what's crazy? There's been a surprising lack of Souls likes here so far. I remember at the Gamescom thing, there were like 12 Souls likes back to back to back. This looks like a Neo. At least the character looks Neo-ish. Oh, Kazakhstan. My wife.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Oh, Nexon. You know it's gonna be good. Way to instill faith in me by putting that Nexon logo up. Now I know it's going to be good. This is a weird song for this trailer, for this anime game. Dynasty Warrior, yo, no cap. I would give money to a Dynasty Warriors gacha game. I would do it. I would do it. I'm just saying. Oh, it's a dungeon fighter game. I gotta piss so bad. I gotta wait for the commercials.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer.
I don't think it's a sequel. I think it's just like a spin-off, you know, like in the same universe. All right, I'm gonna go piss.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Astrobot.
This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the
Elden Ring.
Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio.
Elden Ring.
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantazio. Congratulations.
What?
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year:
Pekora.
Illawan, Techno Gamers,
Pekora.
Gamer, and Usada Pekora. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Fucking snub, dude.
Nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. F1 24, EA Sports FC 25.
Bullshit. Rigged.
2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K 24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy.
Dude, Pekro is literally the most watched streamer on the internet
Kunitsugami,
in 2020
Awards, and Unicorn Overlord.
in 2023.
And the Game Award goes to
She's a top streamer.
Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, have you two ever considered becoming developers?
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look.
This is the worst bit ever. I can't believe they're doing this again. Like, what is it with does Keighley just have a this insane childhood fascination with Muppets?
The other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please. Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamp.
Toasty.
And moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something.
Post Malone, country, the best country artist ever.
Welcome to my murder circus. Watch me do it. Watch me do it.
You guys should get It Takes Two on sale if you haven't played that game. It's so good.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't
Yeah.
watch that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room.
Whoa.
And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
I mean, you don't need a
And you want to
you don't need a TV to get lift weights.
Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Oh yeah, they put Counter-Strike in their Fortnite. That's so weird. It's weird. Like, you know, if Counter-Strike isn't enough, or if Valorant isn't enough, Okay. Okay, what's...
I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled, lows.
Wow.
All players watching at home, access will be granted to
Wow.
everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP
They're so late on this. I feel like there's so many other games that do the Squid Games thing that you could play right now.
Welcome the founders of Death Row Games.
Oh yeah.
Del Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
Death Row Games. They have a studio. Are they publishing games?
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that can stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode.
Def Jam remake. Or just a new one.
Just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to
They
their
couldn't do it under Def Jam these days. So they would have to do it under like I don't know who Def Jam's under. But you know, they would have to get with like Atlantic and Universal.
Shaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
I don't even know. It has to be either Final Fantasy or Fortnite.
And the Game Award goes to...
Or Destiny, but...
I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Okay. 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 I'll allow it. That's valid. It's just, you know, they've had some ups and downs with that game. He didn't even expect it. Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden.
They've had some ups and downs with that game. I didn't think.
For our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years. and also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance.
Okay, he has new music.
We're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Who?
Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss?
Shh, it started. Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. Oh, what's happening?
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that?
Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
I think they showed this during the Gamescom.
Never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
It's like a ghost hunting game, right? Or is this different? Is this something else? It looked like multiplayer Luigi's Mansion. No, this is something else. Is it? I don't remember. That's a Hello Games joint.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Renan's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Like, this game is maybe 5 years too late, but
will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
John. I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
You never watched Game of Thrones? That's impressive. That's impressive. But don't start now. It's not that good.
Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover.
No, the whole thing is terrible.
Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Oh, awesome. There's no way this is a vertical game, but they're all holding it vertical.
Lagombi, get ready to hunt them and wield your own Switch Axe. A new season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
It begins.
Wield your own Switch Axe. No, it's not.
Let's get this done.
Double Dragon.
Shadows surround you.
Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath.
Let's end this.
This ain't no EDF.
You call. Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
This is way too anime to be EDF. Oh, solo leveling. This is the mobile minute.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Longing, ambition, vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us? Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all
It zooms out as a turn-based strategy game.
Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
That one's an actual video game, but with no gameplay. Oh,
You all know the drill.
PC,
Run your routes,
PC,
clear any infected you see.
PC.
Run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
Dina, run!
Yeah, baby.
I have to finish it.
You killed my friends.
You can't stop this.
PlayStation. Please welcome from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Mirsad.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So.
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh, God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation.
Pretty sure those are literally jokes from the game.
Best adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
See, now this one could be anything. There was some really good stuff.
I am an Echidna warrior.
Any one of these could be.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to my past.
Okay, yeah, this Tomb Raider thing. I had heard nothing about the Tomb Raider, so maybe Arcane or Fallout.
The Game Award goes to Fallout.
Wow. Wow. That is a. I liked Fallout. I'm not gonna sit here and say it was like dog shit, but bro. There's no way.
I've spent most of the evening coming up.
They got it wrong.
Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show.
Oh my God, let her speak. She's the star of the show.
My friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan.
They're gonna cut them off where she gets to speak.
And really to everybody who's worked
Sit the
on
fuck down,
Fallout over
Todd.
the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
They didn't even let her speak. Oh my god, dude.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and a co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Midway City, an unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage, sabotage, assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
This entirely PvE. I'm tired of fucking the PvE extraction shooter type shits.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Oh, some
Despite
zenless.
the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I got bored of this game. It's just too repetitive.
Only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1. I'm over here.
All of these are nominated for Player's Choice, so obviously, clearly I'm the weird one for not liking these games.
right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over
Here we go.
Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah.
Boy, this crowd is weak.
Gangsters, time to change it. Young homies is dangerous, rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this stripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable.
This crowd is not his crowd.
In the field, ducking sales, close calls. Who think whales got fish scales that snowfall? Hold up, I like to thank me. And if we talk
Same like he wants to be on stage. He wants to be dancing up there.
but let me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise.
Oh yeah, the classics. Yeah, play one everyone knows.
32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on and what time
Yeah.
6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what we don't love now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating. Hey, who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees.
I mean, usually when they have a music guest, it's someone who's at least has something to do with a game that's being featured. Snoop's just here to promote his album. And I mean, the show needs to make its money somehow.
On my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Like he's in Fortnite, but also that I think that's also just promotion for him. And I mean, it's Snoop. Like everyone loves Snoop.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight, and Snoop's now in Fortnite.
What do we got there? The Weeknd, Lady Gaga.
Today you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
A lot of Fortnite ads here, man. A lot of Fortnite's, you know? It's like, if you're not already playing Fortnite, I don't think you need an ad to tell you. Like, if you're not already playing the game, you're probably not going to play the game. No matter how many ads they throw at you.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha, a delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda! With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
I need to play that. Forgot about it.
PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool steakhouse. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed.
Oh my god, that's fucked up. They get the black guy with Call of Duty. They get the girl with The Sims. They get the Asian guy with League of Legends. That's fucked up, man. That's a fucked up ad. You didn't have no one check that for you?
I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage.
Hey, nobody look at that ad?
The shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and
Is Balatro nominated for this? Because I would vote for it for that one song it has over an entire game soundtrack.
Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score and Music.
It'd be crazy if it was nominated for that one song, but that song is that good. It's like so iconic. Like you hear that song and you know, like if you close your eyes and didn't look at the nominees just there, you wouldn't know what game came up. Aside from maybe Final Fantasy because it's so iconic, but like you would hear Balatro's song, you're like, oh, that's Balatro. I know that instantly. Because it only has one song.
ありがとうございます。すごいまだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
Did they say what his role was in the score?
本日ですね、ゲ
Is he like the music director?
ファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えれたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Yeah. Next month. That's like a month away.
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Sonic Racing All-Stars. Oh my god. Low-key, the Sonic Racing games are like fucking good.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow.
Oh yeah, I remember they announced this.
It is not forgiving.
Forgot about this.
To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Luigi DLC. The Gabagool DLC.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh.
I was just about to say, it looks a lot like RDR2 inspired.
If I do not keep my oath,
Welcome, Enzo.
Summer 2025. Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva,
I mean,
and UFO 50.
I would love it to be UFO 50,
Goes to Balatro. Congratulations again.
but of course,
Nominees for Best Mobile Game. AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves.
I mean, it has to be Balatro here. I mean, come on.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Okay.
Congratulations again, Local Fun. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
I feel like this is a Hellblade category.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award.
Not that I think it should win, but
Senua's Saga Hellblade
of course, I feel like people filling in the ballots for this go like, they know two things about Hellblade. It's performance and it's audio. You're like, oh, it has to be fucking that game. I mean, come on. That's all that game does.
And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this.
Genshin.
Goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science.
There might be some huge upsets here because Elden Ring hasn't won shit yet. Elden Ring is 0 right now, which is scary.
Downloads and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
Oh yes, here we go. Yes. This game's it's actually good.
Jump into this life, falling through the rings of sunshine, explore and fantasize, pick an outfit for this ride. Trying out
This game's actually good when it works.
friendships behind, and a final touch. Snap a photo so I can just can't rewind. The world is full of surprise all the time. Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high into the arms of clear blue skies. From the fields so green, the breeze is picking up. It's time to rise. The star will be your final light. The dress brings out your smile and eyes. So hold still and your courage will. These stars plenty behind. Soaring high, the day's so wild to be done and dead. With your talents, make some friendships and feel alive. To harvest joy and sunlight, to navigate the perfect sky. So much more ahead in life. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want to scan my system? Oh, so do they. Yeah, it turns out that's a problem. Yeah, it turns out it's a problem. I don't know. Yeah, their anti-cheat's a little, yeah. Yeah, they got that anti-cheat, so they do not like my system. Whatever's on this system, they do not like it, yeah.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Here we go. I tried this Google Play Games thing on PC, and it's like it's shitty because it's like the 30 most popular games only. Like it's not the games you actually want to play.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome.
Yeah, like Meow Tower isn't on there,
and Emmy Award winner.
which is the one game. It's the only game I want to play.
Oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role.
Go on.
I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but
Never thought I'd see these two on the same stage.
recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
Sure it
Evan.
is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV,
Right.
and this is video games. Okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen, Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Yay.
together.
Good chemistry on stage. Usually, they bring people out like that and they have no idea how to interact with each other. So that bodes well for this project.
Was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers? Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in
This game?
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Tales from the Borderlands, I'm in. Say no more.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Okay.
That was Dispatch, and now
Wolf Among Us and Tales from the Borderlands, I'm in.
Award winner from last year. He's a
The two best games that studio's ever made, I'm in. Was he walking out to some fucking some weed some shit you get high to?
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
That was funny. Whose idea was that?
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel
The Hellblade cannot win a third. They cannot.
That damn disease 3 years ago.
We cannot let them get away with another one. I'm sorry. Not this time.
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor. ReFantazio.
What is that song? Is that from the game? I need to play that game. Jeez.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞ありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is...
Speaking another language. They couldn't even identify the language he was speaking.
Throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this, so thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor ReFantazio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
Is this Okami? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way this is Okami. No, it is. They fucking devoted the end of the show to this? The Okami's not that big of a game to do that. I mean, I love this game, but okay.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami studio, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this.
What is going on?
Capcom Game of the Year. Right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
Okay.
The continent of Pai
I will say that's the most confusing announcement of the show.
soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Greyrains.
There are beings who brought chaos to province. The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greyling comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted province.
Is this still an MMO or is this single player?
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on, this is our mission.
They've been showing this game for years, man. Jesus.
The world's best gaming processor.
I think they announced that game in like 2020. But they had to have been working on it for a time even before that, because when they revealed it, they had a lot to show. Well, GTA doesn't have a year. It doesn't have a date yet. Well, all we know is the year is 25, but no one knows when. Everyone's been trying to avoid announcing their game because they're waiting for. They want to know when GTA is coming out, and so they don't. So they get out of the window. That's why people were thinking like, oh, when Borderlands shows, if they announce a date, they'll know that GTA is going to be nowhere near that date, because 2K is going to try to space them out. But even they didn't have a date.
I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards. We are? No. Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year. Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over. Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year. That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-ordered bonuses. Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better. Oh, yeah. I can watch Keighley make a fool of himself again. Exactly. I love this show. More Jeff Keighley. Yeah, what a moron. Look at him. Give it. Bring it to us. Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards.
He must have like just a love for the Muppets that excels
moments we've shared over the past decade.
Everything else.
There have been so many incredible.
It's like after video games, Muppets is like a list of things I love.
Studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Oh. No, calm down, calm down. Half-Life 3. Beyond Good and Evil. Mobile game.
Tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon. Excellent. How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it has never heard from again. Superstitions? No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much. You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I? Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in. Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there. He clearly is. He is clearly desperate. And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent. Anyone else will deal with your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss. Thank you. Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
This is a new franchise. There's a lot of product placement here. No, this ain't no Beyond Good and Evil. Well, because there's Porsche, there's Sony, there's actual licensed music, so The Naughty Dog joint. This is what they've been working on. Okay. Okay.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic.
Gotta see actual gameplay, but
Franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
wow.
The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year.
Gotta see gameplay. Good trailer, but gotta know what the fuck the game is. You know, it could be a turn-based tactical RPG with cards in it.
Here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never.
This is gonna be Black Myth Wukong, isn't it?
That the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to.
Yeah, but is it good or is it just popular? That's the thing.
If they didn't meet those targets.
Is it absolutely popular?
Forbade them from cramming the game with any.
But is it that good though? Is it good?
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit.
This is spitting.
And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect. That if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to
I gotta go back to Baldur's Gate too.
you can always come back.
It's very much not my type of game, but
Okay. So now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna
I might I should just set it to easy mode and then just enjoy it. There's nothing wrong with that. Waiting for that bottle trail jam. I gotta see what they do with that. This guy, they always highlight that guy. Metal 4 will not win. It's really, they should just have 2 games on this list, which is Elden Ring and Black Myth. The other games are like, oh, these came out too, though. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Someone actually have the talk box out and doing that? I don't think so. Good shit. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be Wukong, obviously, so. But I just think it's crazy that Elden Ring, nothing for Elden Ring. Wild.
And the game of the year is... Astrobot!
What? In the biggest upset of 2024. No one saw it coming. That was on no one's list. Crazy.
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan, you know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, gave people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game. Of course, in SAE and PlayStation or Family, Herman who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning. Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
No, Elden Ring was in there.
And you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway.
PC.
Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important.
That's shitty.
And we want to pay tribute to them tonight.
He's not allowed to say the word Nintendo.
Thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you.
He can say Super Mario, but not Nintendo. Like, come on, if you were genuinely inspired by someone, you should be able to you should be able to say that. But that's cool. I need to play that, man, when it hits PC eventually.
10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight
Next year.
the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
Okay. Yeah, there were some good surprises in there, man. Naughty Dog's next game, I need to know more about that. Team Ico's game. Seriously, Shadow of the Colossus, top 5 all time. And that shit sounded, the music in that trailer sounded like it was straight from Shadow of the Colossus too. So, very curious about that. Okay, let's okay. All right, yeah, that's gonna do it, man. Yeah, that's a weird one, man. Astrobot, I know it's good, otherwise it wouldn't be there, but I just thought the popularity contest would would win in either Elden Ring's or Wukong's favor. So that's the only reason I was surprised. Otherwise, I would probably personally pick Astrobot in terms of just good game, but I was skeptical that they would lean that way. These tend to be popularity contests, so But that's great, man. A lot of surprises. Kamiya coming back. Studio called Clovers making a Okami. Did it say remake? Is that what it said? Is that a remake? Boy. New Turok game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and like rewatch all the trailers again. But yeah, that's gonna do it. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Okay, bye.